Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning today. Today's another brand new week, Monday. Yes, guys, welcome to the stream today. I will be streaming for you guys today, all the way out to 3 p.m. I hope you guys doing good today. Yes, I'm in Williamsburg so far. I started late. My shift was supposed to start at 6:15. I just started right now. It's 7:27 a.m. and it's about 55 degrees in New York. Welcome to the stream, guys. Another brand new day for you guys. We're all gonna be safe today. Welcome to the stream today, guys. I hope you guys doing good, whatever you are on this planet. Look, I'm actually in Williamsburg again. I'm on my way to pick up a passenger from Greenpoint. It looks like this passenger. Chankster, how you doing, my man? Appreciate you. Chankster, how you been, my friend? Thank you, my friend, for stopping by to say hello like you do all the time. Appreciate you. Appreciate every one of you. Yes, guys. Hopefully everything goes smooth today. I did my little prayer this morning. Hickory East. Uh-oh. Hey, Monty Champion, Monty. Good morning, Monty. How you been? Yeah, Jackson. Yeah, I definitely like Williamsburg, Greenpoint. You know, especially neighborhood that I just actually went by. It just all of it pretty much aesthetic Jews. You know, they live. You know, they pretty much. They occupy all that part of Williamsburg. Greenpoint, it's nice. I love it too, but every neighborhood, you know, pretty much kind of sort of gentrified, you know, so people, they come and go. Hey, Monty, what's going on, my friend? Where you from? Monty's got to be from Australia, I think. I'm just guessing. I'm not a clairvoyant. I wish I was a clairvoyant. Even clairvoyant can't predict what's going on, what's going to happen, obviously, right? Or palm readers. Because there's some people that are like palm readers. This time I read your palm. What are you going to read my palm for? Yes, we got some Chinese scribbles right there. Chinese or Korean? Jackson, appreciate you, my friend. Jackson, you lived in New York. You live in New York, right? I know you're from New York, right? Yeah, some a-hole yesterday drove this car. He was smoking in this car. This car smells like chimney. I swear to God. And you know why? Because Tesla does not have an ashtray. It's true. I'm telling you. But this guy is a-hole, fucking animal. He was using the door panel as an ashtray. Can you believe it? Unbelievable, man. Only freaking animal drive these cars, man. Rhonda, good morning, Rhonda. Appreciate you, Rhonda. Rhonda, she's from Brooklyn, right? No, man, I don't. Yeah, Jackster, no, it's not me. You know how I work for Revel and I drive every day. I drive different car because they dispatch you with the cars. No, I won't let people smoke in my car. I don't smoke. Yeah, but someone that drove the car last night, it smells like chimney. But I know for a fact it's not I'm sure it wasn't the passenger that was smoking in the car. It's the driver. You know the side panel on your driver's side. You know where you have your control and everything. Yeah, this guy was using that part of the side panel as an ashtray. There's no ashtray in this car. It's true. Tesla does not have an ashtray. Oh, Rhonda, no, I'm on the platform with Revel. Rhonda, you can see it. Have you seen the cars, the blue cars? It says Revel on them. I think you've seen them. They're all like blue, baby blue Teslas. They're all blue, and they got like this thing called Revel on them. Yeah, I work for that platform too. Jackson, are you from New York? I think you do, because obviously you're talking about Williamsburg and Greenpoint. Yeah, I'm picking up this passenger. It seems like, from what I see, because I don't know where this passenger is going, but I can see from the map. Just follow the trail, man. I followed the trail. I look at the map, follow the trail, and it tells me exactly what person is going to. So I traveled almost like 12 minutes to pick up this passenger, and hopefully he's there. Oh yeah, Jackson, born and raised in New York. Nice. Yeah, my friend. Yeah, I'm actually I just turned on McGinnis, and I'm gonna turn on Java. No, Not Java, because there's a Java. I looked at the address initially. I thought it was Java. It's Jewel. Yeah, I like Jewel. You know Jewel, the singer? She's from Alaska. She's nice. Fly New York City, my friend. How you doing? You might see me today going by your building. You never know. You're welcome, Rhonda. I appreciate you. Oh, next Tuesday? That's awesome. I think she's waiting for me, this dude. Hey, how you doing? Your name?
Joe.
Oh, no problem. right or left?
Yeah, it'll be on the right side between 49th and 50th.
Oh,
Appreciate it.
no problem, anytime. Right here?
Yep.
There you go.
Thanks so much for
You're
that.
welcome. Take care.
Have a good one.
You too. Yeah, first trip of today. At least this passenger appreciate my service. Some people. Well, going to the west end. Yeah, finally they repaved Madison. Look. I think that did sloppy work so far. Look at that sculpture right there, right? That looks like Lucifer, right? It looks like Lucifer, right? Lucifer across the street from the St. Patrick Cathedral. How's that? St. Patrick Cathedral, man, is beautiful. I've been inside twice. We're at Rockefeller Center. I'm sure they already put in the tree. Yes, it's right there. They decorated the tree. You see right there? It's a scaffolding right there. You see where the ice rink right on the other side. You see that it has a scaffolding? Man, it's humongous. I think they cut this tree from Massachusetts. Every time they go place, they cut this tree, right? See, it's right there, but it actually has scaffolding. They put in ornaments on it. Oh, today's show is on with what's it? Al Worker. Al Worker is crazy. You know who I used to like? I like Katie Kirk. She's nice. I picked her once before. Yeah, she rode in my car one time before. Anderson Cooper also, I drove him once. Shanky Gold, what's going on, Shanky Gold? Nice to see you today, Shanky Gold. Appreciate you for being here. Trust me, man, once they lit the tree, this place is gonna be like off limit. You cannot drive through here. I think it's like it's madness always. Like, I don't know, but people like to drive, you know, go slow, look at the tree, look at the lights. It's like some people, they never seen like lit tree, right? Let up the tree right now and get it over with. No, they're still working on it, man. This is not your ordinary tree, you know. It's this thing is huge. Right, we're going to 37th Street. This trip makes sense. Pikachu. I like Pikachu. I like the character. Pikachu, Pokemon. People be better outside. Claudia. This girl's name is Claudia. See, it's kind of quiet here so far. I'm gonna be waiting for these people, I think. I think so. Yes, guys, welcome. Terry, what's up, Terry? How you been? Terry, nice to see you, my friend. Terry from Texas. Lone Star. Everything big in Texas. People in Texas, they love their pickup trucks, man. I want me a Raptor, man. Raptor looks mean pickup truck, right? Terry, I'm glad you're doing okay, my friend. How's the what do you call it? Yeah, the treatment that you're going through. Yeah, Terry, I hope everything good with you, my friend.
Hello, for Gloria?
Yeah, yeah. You could, yeah.
Good morning.
Hi, how are you today?
Everything good, thank you, dear.
Hi, you good?
Oh, wait.
All right.
Thank you.
Yeah, you want the window open down?
Yeah, thank you.
No problem.
Yes.
Okay, so you just walk that way right there. See? That's the entrance of the bridge.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Have a nice day.
Take care, my friend.
Okay.
Yeah, the walkway on Brooklyn Bridge, it's very scenic, man. It's really nice. I only been on that walkway like maybe 4 times. Yeah, it's a really beautiful pathway. You know, you could walk the bridge, come back to Manhattan. Yeah, Rhonda, they're walking the bridge. They want to walk the bridge. There's definitely something you want to do if you come to New York. Want to hang out by the bridge. Rhonda, have you ever walked the bridge? Marcy M from Buenos Aires, Argentina. Argentina is nice, man. You know who was my favorite soccer player of all time? Maradona. And I love Pelé also. Pelé and Maradona just died recently. Pelé also just died recently. Oh my God. Maradona was a genius. Someday I'm gonna show you his mural right there. There's a mural of Maradona right downtown, right there by the Chinatown. It's really nice. It's been there for a long time. Very rich culture, Argentina. You know that, right?
Out. This report is sponsored by Tri-State BMW.
Friday sales event. Lease a new 2024 Grand Cherokee Laredo X 4x4 for $379 a month for 42 months and only $47.68 due at signing plus tax, title, and registration. Or a new 2024 Jeep Wrangler Sport S 4xe 4x4 for $299 a month for 24 months and only $50.88 due at signing plus tax, title, and registration.
And Florida owners can save even more with no trade-in required through December 2nd.
Ramsey Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram.
Exceptional people, exceptional deals.
Call 833-853-2969 for details. $0 secured in Bostic Grand Cherokee VIN number RC212197. MSRP 42580. Wrangler VIN number RW142713. MSRP 59175 and 12224.
Riverside Memorial
Marcy.
Chapel is pleased to offer a free 24-hour candle for those who are observing a yard site. It's available at our chapel at 76th Street and Amsterdam Avenue. Just stop by and pick it up 24/7.
All right, still some air quality issues today for the city and the Hudson Valley because of that Jennings Creek wildfire. Clouds breaking for sun. We do still have an elevated fire risk and a high of 64. We're at 52 and sunny in Central Park. Good morning. I'm Susan Richard. WINS News Time 8:30.
And a very good Monday morning. I'm Scott Stanford. There is word this morning that for the first time, President Biden is giving Ukraine authorization to use long-range U.S. missiles in their war with Russia.
The weapons.
You know, you see how now, how United States is arming Ukraine? They say, now they're telling Ukraine, they're hit with this long missiles, right? Long-range missiles, right? You know why? Because it's only 65 days before Trump was sworn into office, because now you can see that Putin is going hard, so he's gonna go all the way out, right? Occupy most of the territories in Ukraine, which is, he took like a chunk of Ukraine so far before Trump becomes president. So at that point, and I'm sure 100% that's when Putin is gonna say, okay, I'm done. I'm done taking most of Ukraine. You know what I'm talking about? Because obviously it seems like Trump can converse with Putin, instead of the new administration, which is just they basically sending money to Ukraine. You will see, man, the war is gonna stop as soon as Trump swears into office. I'm just assuming. That's what I'm saying. I mean, that's what I think. Yeah, man, it's all politics, but man, all politics. Oh, these guys, they're gonna hold us here for a little bit. Man, this construction has been going on for quite some time so far. I mean, look. You know what happened here on this part of the FDR, the service road? Like when it rains real hard, it gets flooded like crazy. I think they've been doing construction here to avoid that flooding, but I don't know what they're trying to do. I think I know what they're doing here. They're trying to change the slope of the roadway here, so when it rains, the water will actually seeps into the river. You get my point? That's what I think. I know for sure this place gets really crazy. I know if you guys live in New York, some of the places that get flooded here, especially in this part of the FDR. Yeah, I'll be there soon. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, you know why? Ukraine is the largest country in Europe by far. You know, like when it comes to territory, it's huge. You know, like Putin, he's thinking like far ahead. He thinks like someday Ukraine is gonna be nuclear, right? Power, and because it's right next door, they will attack Russia, right? And Ukraine is not doing anything with that land. They actually selling land to foreigners. It's the truth. It's the same thing here in the U.S. They bring people to actually invest here in the U.S. You know, you see all these buildings, skyscrapers, the Hudson Yard. It's 24 billion. Okay, it's a B, not an M. 24 billion investment there, and it's all from other part of the world, especially from oil-rich countries. You get my point? Yeah, we're waiting for this lady, man. Man, this train sounds loud, man. I'm right next to Manhattan Bridge. Right underneath the Manhattan Bridge. You can see the pedestal right there. Of the bridge. Okay, you know, I think I'm gonna cancel on this lady. Man, this train is loud, man. I think I don't want to cancel on people that being nice in the text. You know, they say hello, really, thank you. Unlike some people are very rude. Hey, and two from Medellin, Colombia. Man, and too, man. You got a nice, beautiful women there. You got a Medellin. Yeah. Oh, no problem. You at the Maritime? Or the next door?
Yeah, this is okay.
There you go.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Take care. You too. Yes, in and out the traffic, breaking some rules, freaking trucks. Bike lane, they know that if there's any truck that delivers good, it's gonna block one lane. And yet, they're still adding bike lanes. Okay. Back to Midtown, back to Chelsea. Chelsea, it's I think it's it's a like I think Chelsea, it's a soccer team, right? In England. Chelsea, like Manchester United, right? Star, how you doing, Star? Good morning, Star. How you been? I think the G20 summit, they're gone, right? I think they wrapped up everything yesterday, I think. I think they couldn't hit the G spot. I think they were able to hit the G spot. They never hit the G spot. They always come and they make it inconvenience for people to travel, right? You know, the president of Salvador is a young guy, man. He was just, it's not that, I think he was born in 1982, I think. Yeah, man, that dude came, he cleaned up El Salvador. I think El Salvador happens to be the safest place actually in Central and South America. I think it's the safest place in the Northern Hemisphere. He actually, what he did, he locked up each criminal there. You know what I'm saying? He locked them all. That's how it works. You need a president like that, very young president, you know? He wears like a jeans, like t-shirts, whatever, just regular, like a regular person. We need some young president here, man. We need a young president that could do everything, man. Ah, these freaking bike lanes. You know, this is the one of the alleys right here. They put in charges, right? They're usually empty, man, because I live here. This is my vicinity. Even if I have like electric car, I have 3 places around here that I could charge, public ones. See, this is one right there. Whenever it's empty, nighttime, it's always, see what it says? It says available. I think there's one Ranger right there. Oh, Ranger, it's electric car. Look at that, Range Rover. Nighttime, when I come here, they're always empty. Travel, my man, what's going on, Travel? Yeah, it was cool. Saturday night, I worked. It was busy, man. I made it home like 4:30 a.m. in the morning. I was working and I went out. Only thing I took a little quick nap in the Bronx, right by the Bruckner Boulevard, like next to, like it was right there, like across the street from. What do you call it? From Hunts Point. Yeah, I took a little bit, and as soon as I woke up, man, that's what I like about the app that I work for, like Mile. You know, Mile has like live request, and we do like access ride trips with them. As soon as I turned the app was on anyway. They always they keep sending me requests. So as soon as I woke up, bam, I jumped in on one of the trip. $37. It was right there from what I was. Right along the Bruckner. Yeah, and I picked it up, I went to Queens, like it was 11, quarter to 12, I think. Went over the bridge quick, fast, dropped off that dude, and I kept working from there. No, actually next to the, I was next to the Bruckner. Yeah, South Bronx. Yeah, and yesterday, because I did resume setting up my laptop, you know, the new one. Everything good, you know. The only thing I had to do back up all the files, the thing, because I have 2 laptops that I had, I mean, from the beginning. So I want to clean slate, wipe everything the hard way, so I could just recycle those laptops. I don't want to get rid of my last one. So I just did the backed up my file into an external storage, you know, and it's quick, man. As soon as you plug in the, as soon as you plug in the external storage, it will just automatically puts everything back into place. Everything goes into folders, like the pictures, the documents. It's kind of crazy how Windows is, but yeah, now they shut down. There's no life, Windows 10's life. It's gonna end in a few months, but you could still use it. You could still get an update. It's true, Microsoft, they're charging $30 a month. I don't know if it's $30 a month, $30 a year. I think it's $30 a month. If you want to keep using the Windows 10. They were offering that deal for, it's called Windows 10 Enterprise. That means any company that still wants to use it, they'll be charging them for each, for their server, because companies, they have servers.
Tonight, clear to partly cloudy, about 47 in Midtown, upper 30s in the chillier suburbs. Tomorrow, sunshine and some clouds, another nice day, just not as mild, the high 58. It will be in the upper 50s as clouds increase later Wednesday, but some much-needed rain finally comes into the area Wednesday night. Lingers into early Thursday before going away later Thursday. Breezy and chilly Thursday with a high of 51. Sunny and 54 in Central Park. Humidity 50%, wind west of 10. Repeating the current temperature 54, going up to 64 in Midtown. I'm meteorologist Joe Lundberg on New York's weather station 1010 Winds on 92.3 FM.
It's the most wonderful time of the
You're never gonna get up there. I wonder what's causing all this traffic.
Yeah, the start of the holiday season, that's what. We'll see 15, count them, 15 gridlock alert days in the city with the first.
Yeah, travel pass. Yeah, the sensor. That was the problem. Yeah, because we tested with the multimeter, and it does not have enough, connection. Obviously. Yeah, and I could see it's ripped. The one of the wires we took out. Yeah, I put it on. It was really quick. Fast. All I had plugged it out. I'm connected it from the hub. Put it back on, and that's it. Yeah, I cleared the code because obviously you start the car, you clear the code. Because I have a little scanner. It's not really scanner. It only shows you the code. I mean, there's nothing else. I mean, if you want to know exactly, go into deep. If you have if you wanted to know the code, right? Because I know most of the dealers, most of the mechanics, they have these computers, right? And like I said this before, if you want to diagnose certain cars as a mechanic, you need to purchase the software from any manufacturer. Like Toyota, they charge like $1,500, I think, a month. No, not a month, but I think for lifetime. Yeah, for lifetime. We buy the you buy the software. Yeah, and you could diagnose everything. Those computers, they cost about $4,000, plus you gotta buy a lifetime software from Toyota. I'm just giving you an example, just Toyota, right? But the scanner I'm using, it's only $50 scanner. It only tells you exactly the code, and you have to go read the code. You can read the code online. It'll tell you exactly what the definition of the code. Yeah, and the little scanner, it will clear the code. Clear the code, drove the car for 3 days. I don't see no. So far, 3 days. Yeah, I don't. The car, the ABS light did not come back. Yeah, the only thing I need to do, I need to replace the right side axle of, like for the what do you call it? This they call it what do you call it? AC? No, not AC axle, but the right axle. I need to change it too, because actually making a little noise. I mean, I could hear it. I mean, I could drive it, no problem, but I would rather change it. CV axle, right? That's what it's called. There's two of them, one on the right side and one on the driver's side. Left side. Left, right. Get rid of these cobblestones, man. I see nobody standing at the bagel shop. I think it's just the weekend. People don't have nothing else to do. Stand at the bagel shop. Yeah, it was a mess. Yeah, Trump came to attend a UFC fight. No, I noticed it at one point. I was by the garden. I didn't know what it was. Honestly, I could see there's traffic. They blocked the. They even blocked my block. It's 31st and 30th Street. I was going down there that way, going down 9th Avenue. Yeah, you know that Dana White, his friend with Trump. Yeah, he's friend with Trump. I think because of Trump, that's why UFC became legal. I think no, I think that was before. Man, you know, I just turned the AC on this car. There's an awful smell. It smells like feet. Like, it's true. It smells like feet in here. You know why? Because the car, and you gotta regularly change the cabin filter on this car. It's hard to reach that cabin filter, but it's true. All the Tesla owner, they complain about the smell. And if you don't change it, it'll smell like feet inside. No, it more likely smells like fertilizer. I swear to God, this is what it smells like. But you know, fertilizer, it's made of manure, right? Some other composite. I'm not sure what it's mixed of, but I know it mixed with manure, right? Fertilizer. Honestly, it smells just like that inside the car. Yeah, that's another alternative, right? But yeah, travel. This car needs to be serviced. You know, it's got two filters. But the cabin filter is somewhere underneath the glove compartment, right there on the right. It's easy to replace. I see the process how you replace it. You know, versus like my car, other cars, I think it's just like quick. You go to glove compartment. This one is not in the glove compartment. You gotta move like 3 panels inside this car to put it on. I swear it smells like fertilizer. Yeah, when you turn it on, it smells like that. But if you keep the if they keep AC on, it will go away. Man, cabin filters aren't cheap. And you definitely don't want to buy an aftermarket because it's not going to filter as good, you know? Cabin filter for my Toyota Camry, it's almost $23 OEM. That's $20 with my discount. That's $23 with my discount. Ah, this stupid ride too, man. I cancel before people cancel them. All right, let's go to Bay Ridge. That's what it looks like, that this ship is going to Bay Ridge. That's what I see. Oh, not Bay Ridge. I just zoomed in on the map. It's going to Butter Park. Oh, Pat, you got a Hyundai, right? Yeah. Yeah, man, I'm picking up this dude. But definitely. Oh, you got both of them, VW and Hyundai. But at least it helps a little bit by changing it. But if anything is built up there, like mold, whatever, or maybe like something that you cannot see. Or I think probably when you take out the filter, just spray that thing with like some like spray. This thing called, I forgot what it's called. Yeah, Febreze. Like put in Febreze there. And there's actually some of these cabin filter are made of Febreze. It's true. I swear to God, some of them. They cost a little bit more. Yeah, some cabin filters are made of Febreze. Yeah, aftermarket brake pad. It's either you're gonna buy. I know some of the aftermarket brakes are they're really as good. They're good almost like OEM. I don't know if you know Power Stop. You know Power Stop, right? They make brakes, brake pads, and they make rotors. You know, some of them are drilled rotors. I'm really not a fan of those drill rotors. You know, they say, oh, dissipate heat and all that stuff. I just don't like them. I like the flat surface. Because if that brake rotor wears out, especially the drilled one, right? It's not a good feeling, man. You know, when you use your brake, you can feel there's a lot of vibration. Nothing dissipate heat except for the carbon fiber rotors. Those rotors are expensive, man. They use them on race cars. You know, the carbon fiber rotors, they don't fade. None. Even if they get hot. And you want a good brakes, man? You want a good adequate brakes? You want to change your brake line to braided lines, like braided lines instead of those what do you call it? Instead of the rubber ones. Yeah, steel braided brake lines. Those they don't expand as the rubber ones. Man, brakes are very important to have good brakes in your car. Oh no, Travel. I know you cannot. I don't flush my transmission, man. There's no way. Like if you have, you know when you want to flush your transmission, is when your car is new. Like you drive it for about 10,000 miles. Yes, at that point, like maybe 20,000 miles. Anything past 40,000 miles, you don't want to flush the transmission, man. The only thing you do, and I really don't flush my transmission because it will eventually go, especially if you have a lot of mileage on that transmission. You get my point? You just want to drain those couple quarts, you know, within the pan itself. Yeah, I'm picking up this dude. Yeah, measure the quarts and put them back in. You don't want to yeah, definitely. I'm picking up this dude. Yeah. No problem. Construction. Yeah, it's not a dead end. It's just they have construction.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it is. I could see. Yeah. It'll be dead end if you're on Avenue D. If you turn by the power line. Yeah. This is not gonna. Why people block the intersection? I don't get it. Although I know there's a lot of people around this part of Borough Park, but there's no sense of. Yeah, I'm kind of reckless a little bit.
It would have been like a 50-minute ride.
Oh yeah, like from where I picked you up? Yeah. Oh, you do this, how often do you do this route?
It's usually, it'll take like 45 minutes.
Oh, no, what I meant, like, how often do you come this way?
Oh, no, not often at all.
Yeah. But you obviously, you timed the route. Yeah.
Exactly. When I was younger, I always visited here. So I know it's a lot of traffic.
Right.
That's why I took
and at one point I not wanted to go through the tunnel, then you get charged for that stupid tunnel. Yeah, I decided I'm just gonna go straight, let you have 55th.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's up to you.
Yeah, that's perfect, man.
Yeah, because I think your address
it's
is
like
right
just
up
around the corner.
Yeah, it's right off 8. Yeah, this is the new Chinatown for the past like 20 years.
Yeah, bro. It used to be
Bensonhurst, these, huh?
It used to be in Manhattan, believe it or not, but you know, Manhattan, there's still a Chinatown, but it's not as
yeah, but they're kicking people out of that part of town. Yeah,
exactly.
At least they got fresh producing, man. Anything you want is fresh.
Yeah, exactly. And it's decently priced too. It's
Right.
not like Whole Foods.
Yeah, right.
You go to Whole Foods, you pay like
$100 for like a leather bag.
Yeah, half a
items.
bag. Yeah, it's not even filled. Over here, you fill up a bag and it costs you like maybe $50.
Yeah, you probably last you for like maybe a week.
A good week, man.
All right.
Yep.
Take care.
Thank you, sir.
No problem. Have a good day, man.
Much appreciated, man.
No problem. Anytime. Take care.
See you around.
Take care. I appreciate passengers. They appreciate my service. Yeah, this is Chinatown in Borough Park, man. Yeah, hopefully we get someone to pin me here. Get a trip from here somewhere, like going whatever. Because obviously, like with Ravelry in the city, you constantly get in rides, because a lot of people request a car in Manhattan. Roxanne, appreciate you, Roxanne. Roxanne is very supportive, Roxanne. Appreciate you, Rox. We're not saving lives here. We're just strolling along, ride-alongs. Yeah, Roxanne, he thought there was going to be a long ride. But I knocked it in less than 30 minutes, I think. I didn't want to, honestly, I did not want to go through the tunnel. More likely, my stream would have probably more likely quit. You know, for some reason, I don't know why. The Battery Park Tunnel, and there's another tunnel before you get to that, to the Battery Park Tunnel, right? There's another tunnel to take you like around Manhattan. I've always, when I go through there, my stream drops. Trying as much as I wanted to avoid it sometimes, but that's the quickest way. The quickest way actually to go around Manhattan Island from the lower part of Manhattan if you want to get back on the FDR. But for some reason that part did not, I don't know, there's no service at all. Like same thing when you go through the tunnels. I'm amazed sometimes. You know, the Midtown tunnel, it's basically, it's never, it lags a little bit, but usually there's a service right in Midtown tunnel. Energy drink C4, man. This C4, for some reason, you drink it, you get buzzed for some reason. I don't know why, man. You get like I don't know. Every time I drink it, man, I don't feel too good. You know, honestly, I don't know what's in it, but I avoid that drink. Yeah, Roxanne, you know, they bodybuilders, they use the creatine, like the powder. Yeah, C4 makes a powder called creatine. And honestly, every time I drink this, I get goosebumps, and my brain is like, I start scratching my skin for some reason. I don't know why. But I'm addicted to Monster. Like right now, I got a Monster right here. It went flat, but it still tastes like a juice. I think C4, they started making the workout powder first, you know, before they actually started selling drinks, I think. Yeah, I know for a fact. Yeah, Roxanne, I don't blame you, honestly. Cuda Eddie. Hey, Cuda Eddie, how you doing today? Nice for stopping by here, Cuda Eddie. Hello, Cuda Eddie. What Cuda Eddie means. Yeah, Roxanne, definitely stay with coffee. I'm not a coffee drinker, but I do drink coffee every once in a while. You know, I usually like start with like Monster every morning. Like when I drive, like when I first start, like in the morning, I usually start with like an energy drink, which is Monster, right? I just bought me like 24 cases from Amazon. Normally, like if you go to the store right now, some of them they charge like $2.50, some of them $3. But from Amazon, it's $1.65 a piece. If you buy like 24 cases. Let's see. I want to go by like. I want to go like via Park Slope or like what do you call it? Windsor Terrace. Yeah, and go via Hamilton to yeah, this one I'm gonna do to Windsor Terrace, and then go to Park Slope from there. I bet you guys, I think it's gonna be a rematch between like the between Mike Tyson and Paul. Now Paul is calling out McGregor, and I definitely think McGregor doesn't have it any longer. I mean, he could get his ass kicked by Paul. I mean, look, all I think I know that the fight between Jake Paul and Tyson, it was rigged. It was definitely a rigged fight. You know, a lot of people lost on that fight because there's, sports nowadays, there's no sportsmanship. It's all betting. People, they bet on sport, they bet on, and I know a lot of people lost money. I think, and even if I was Mike Tyson and then lost to Jake, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna definitely go back and train, man, and come back and knock that Jake Paul. Don't you think? I think so. We're in Kensington right now. We just passed Brooklyn, Borough Park. Now we're in Kensington, Brooklyn. Mike Tyson already had an excuse, before the fight, so maybe so he could get buy himself a little time to get back in shape. If he fought Jake Paul the first time, Tyson would have been done. It's so bad, man, to be out of shape. Like me right now, I'm out of shape, man. I wish, I'm so comfortable. Like every time, man, I put my sneakers on and like I want to go to do some jogging, whatever. It's like I'm lazy, but I want to go back, man, lose some weight. Yeah, you heard Uber, they want to fire drivers from New York City drivers. Yeah, easily they could kick a lot of drivers out. If some of them are not really yes, Roxanne, you know, Tyson, I think Tyson, he's broke, you know, he's only worth about $11-12 million. That's what after all those fights and everything, I don't know what he did with his money, but this fired and not Tyson $20 million and Jake Paul $40 million. Can you see that? I mean, look, whatever he was worth plus the money right now he's got, it's all about money. It's all about money. Yeah, they need to go back and and fight again, you know, for more money. People would be paying pay-per-view, Netflix. Some people, they couldn't even actually stream the fight on Netflix. It's all about money. Man, there's a lot of cameras right here on this 39th, what is it, Fort Hamilton. Hey, Brenda, how you doing, Brenda? How's everything going? Yeah, Roxanne, you know how, like now, because Uber, they paid lobbyists all over the world, you know, especially here, you know, from the time, like I explained to you, Roxanne, about us in the city, that we drive, because we under some strict regulations here in the city, because Uber does not have a say here in New York. You know, it's the Taxi and Limousine Commission that govern all these rideshare businesses and taxis in the city. So Uber, they cannot go and do whatever they want. They have to consent with the Taxi and Limousine Commission. But now it seems the new commissioner of the Taxi and Limousine Commission, it was put there, and I think he was chosen to be there so he could compromise and just go along with Uber, whatever they planning on doing, right? But Uber right now, TLC, they came out, right, and they say that they want to raise the drivers again. You know, raise driver what? They have not raised any driver. Taxi and Limousine Commission, they lost to Uber in court, in Supreme Court, in state Supreme Court, right? You know, that was last year. They were going through litigation, whether they were going to pay the drivers, and then eventually we got nothing. You know, close but no cigar. We got only 2.5% raise, which is like maybe like 30 cents, something like that. Yeah, 30 cents per mile. You get my point? And now TLC, they're threatening what do you call it? They're threatening TLC. They say, okay, TLC, if you guys raise the drivers, we're gonna have to fire the drivers because they have to raise these fees, right? Because they're already raising the fees. People, they don't want it to actually even request Ubers anymore because they charge like crazy amount of money. You know, just for me to turn here, you know, and I don't have to get pulled over because the cops, they sit here, they don't want you to make that the outside lane because there's only one lane into this turn. Yeah, so now they're threatening TLC. They said, look, if you guys go and raise the drivers, we're gonna fire, we're gonna let off a lot of drivers. And there are a lot of drivers in the city because you know how Uber and Lyft, they rotate drivers. You know, if they think someone is sluggish, is not the person they need, you know, because they have all the data. You get my point? They have all the data. They know who the good drivers, who the bad drivers. So eventually, you know, if TLC goes and start raising, if they raise our fares, then more likely they say they're gonna fire drivers, and they could do that. I mean, Drivers independent contractor, they could fire them anytime they want. Yeah, Terry, I know. I've heard that app. You know, drivers like they carry because most of the drivers that on that platform, they were retired enforcement. You know, people that worked for, you know, for the police. Maybe some of them that worked in. Maybe some military members, some of them that actually probably more likely to be they actually former enforcement employee. So those are the only people that could actually get on that platform as drivers. That's what I heard. Yeah, carrying concealed and driving a car, it's definitely a disaster, a recipe for a disaster. I mean, what's the difference? I mean, whether you request a driver with a gun or without the gun, things would happen, you know? This is the Windsor Terrace. Windsor Terrace, it's really nice neighborhood here, man. I love it. Yeah, Terry, they could hire like former police officers. Those are the only guys they actually carry weapons. Unless if you have a permit to carry, obviously more likely you might be able to get on that platform. I didn't know they offer comfort at premium. Do they? I'm probably gonna download their app to see what they offer. Yeah, Brenda, this is really nice part of Brooklyn right here. It's called the Windsor Terrace, like the Windsor in Canada. It's true, yes, Brenda, right? If you go to downtown Detroit, you can see Canada from there, right? Yeah, Terry, I think they shut down that app for some reason, you know. They shut it down, and I think it took them a while to actually get licensed, you know, for them to operate, I think. You know, you don't need to go that far, you know, having someone to carry a gun to come pick you up. You know, unless someone was really kind of wanted to have some kind of sort of you know, someone like some personality, you know, that want to be in the car and protected. Yeah, and I don't know how they're cheap. They're expensive. I'm sure they're expensive. Yeah, if you go downtown Detroit, where the Iron Fist is, right? The Iron Fist is huge. You can see clearly, you can see Canada from there. And on the way back, if you come out of downtown Detroit and you loop around and you come back and you miss one of the exit, you're screwed. You wound up at the border. That happened to me, man. Fucking these guys, they held me there for a little while. You know, they wanted all my IDs. And then they sent me back to Detroit. Oh, Brenda, what do you, I mean, the winds in Canada, it's not that great. Oh, they come into three neighborhoods, and I mean, they come into 3 states in the city. Oh, Travel, he said, you don't want me to spend time here? Oh, no. I mean, that was the only way, man, to avoid traffic, to work my way down to downtown Brooklyn. Yeah, that's my plan. You know, I didn't want to go anywhere north 4th Avenue, like going back by the BQE, because it'll be a disaster there. I think I'm more likely someone will pin me right here, Park Slope. I'm at Park Slope right now. Oh, you mean here? Yeah, I mean, hit or miss, you know. I'm just gonna go down 8th Avenue right here. It will definitely, somebody's gonna request me. Yeah, I'm just freestyling, man. So I like to do. I like to freestyle. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do here. I'm gonna go down 8. I'm gonna go 9th Street, go to the Gowanus, and to Brooklyn Heights. Accessorized van right there. Shut up. Accessorized van behind me. I check for the mafia, right? Yeah, Rexon, you know who's gonna be ordering those cars? Somebody that carrying like narcotics. You see what I'm talking about? Enough that I always suspect, and I always have suspicion, you know, that people that drive with me in the vehicle, they're carrying something. They're carrying something, and they use us as mules. Yeah, you will be great. You know, order someone with a gun. I don't pay like $200 for the ride just for me to transport my paraphernalia. Yeah, one time I picked out this guy from the Bronx. He's got 3 duffel bags, man. He put them in the trunk, and I could smell freaking marijuana, man. It reeks inside my car, and I know and by the time I dropped him off, I just came out, right, to see what those bags are, because he put them on. He puts them in the trunk. And I came out, he told me, no, okay, my friend, don't worry about it. I'll take care of it. Although I still came out, you know, for him to pull his duffel bags from there. You know, you get pulled over, and the cops found that, you know, they found things in the car. They think you're involved with that transaction. They easily, you know, they will arrest you. And you think Uber, they're gonna come and to rescue? No, they could care less. They might think you're actually part of the operation. I'm gonna pull it as a tip. They may give you a round of revolver, round of revolver, the whole round of revolver as a tip. Yeah, I told you, man, here, you're definitely gonna get a trip. And this guy's picking up this guy from where? Yeah, from Carroll Garden. Yeah, it's from Brooklyn Heights. And I could see here, let me zoom in. He's going to Queens. See, that's exactly what I was going, and then I changed my mind, right? Remember I told you I was gonna go by the Gowanus? So now I'm going into the Gowanus, past the Gowanus, got a Carrot Garden. It's Carrot Garden. It's not really. I usually call it like Brooklyn Heights because it's not that big part of Brooklyn. Because Carrot Garden, and if you go on the other side, you got the Red Hook. Gowanus. The Gowanus Canal. Yeah, I think last year some of these dolphins they wound up here in the canal. They got stuck in the fish net. They had to release them. They had to kind of, yeah, man. It's dirty, man. You don't want to be in this canal, bro. It smells too. Yeah, dolphin, man. They're smart creatures, right? Snooze, you lose, my friend. That truck is hesitant. Ravel former headquarters was right here on this block, but they moved to Williamsburg. Man, food trucks here. Look how many food trucks here. I think rats, they be having like feasts inside those trucks nighttime, right? Like having a party. Rato parties. Let's go. Told you this pickup is right by the Red Hook. I think more likely it might be by Tesla's store. Hey Star, welcome back. It's a nice day in the neighborhood. Yes, it's nice day neighborhood with Mr. Rogers. I was thinking Mr. Rogers was like a pedophile. Was he? He likes kids, man. I think Mr. Rogers died, right? I don't think that long he died. Pee Wee Herman also died just recently, that long ago, right? John, we gotta sign my contract. No, man, it's not as easy as you might think. Man, some of the dealers, they charge you arm and a leg for used car right now. Man, every time I go to Marketplace, I find someone is selling really good, nice. I mean, like I was like surfing through Marketplace. I think it was Friday, I think. And I found this dude, man, in Brooklyn. He has really nice, and I know, you know, I can notice that his car was used for a ride share because I could see the sticker right in his car. You know how we have those TLC stickers on our cars? There are 3 of them. When you pass inspection, they give you 1 in the front and 2 in the back. But this guy, he's got really nice Toyota, man. It's XSE. It's not 6, it's 4 cylinders. I'm really looking for 6 cylinders, but he's got very low mileage on it. It's got only 129,000, but it was used for a ride share in New York. But the guy he only wants 10. He wants 10.5 for the car. He listed it for $10,500. I mean, I could always, you know, like negotiate with him. Looks very clean. Yeah, and it's all-wheel drive, which is nice. Yeah, man, I'm not gonna lie to you. You know, like I could figure that this guy is being picked up right here next to the Tesla store. You see what Tesla store? I can show you. Or I think that this dude that I'm picking up, maybe he works for Revel, because Revel's got their. See, this is Tesla store. You see it? See what Teslas are? The service department right there. This is the entrance right here. Damn, they got seats, they got everything, parts. I feel like I want to go inside and steal that seat. Oh, Brenda, I'm sure Mr. Rogers was. You know, I'm sorry. I don't want to criticize someone that I never met or whatever, but honestly, it was. Was a nice person. You see, this is where. Oh no, not this block. I was confused where Revel has its service department. No, yeah, it's right here. This is where Revel does the maintenance. Right here. You see that? I think I'm picking up this guy. Oh, you know what? This is actually one of my friends. Jason. What's up, Jason? What's going on? I knew I was going to pick up someone here from the service. I figured, you know, like when I get the pickup, actually.
That was with Dimitri, right?
Well, it says Dimitri, but it doesn't say Jason. Who's Dimitri? Who actually?
Jack's.
You going to Jack's, right? In Queens.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Look. No. Who's Dimitri? Oh, Dimitri. I know Dimitri.
Yeah.
He actually came back from Ohio, right?
Yeah.
He went to Ohio and came back.
Yeah.
He requested the car for you?
Yeah.
Yeah, we have no other alternative but to deal with Big Kiwi. Yeah, Jason, how's it going, man? How's work? You don't want to go back drive?
Nah, I'm gonna drive like maybe
weekend?
Once every other weekend,
yeah, why not, man? Especially if they give you a free lease.
Nah.
There's no such thing as free lease, right? Who works at Jack's? Kevin?
Yeah, Kevin's over there.
Kevin?
Kevin's all over, actually. Yeah, Jack's.
Yeah, that's the only time I saw Kevin the other day. I thought he left.
Yeah, he's back and forth, different spot to different spot.
Right.
How often you working?
Only Monday, Tuesdays, and Saturdays. Yeah. The other days I'm on the other platforms. Yeah. Yeah, I think you did good move. I mean, at one point, like they were trying to get rid of the whole. I mean, look, they should have like sort of a seniority or priority for some drivers to have that, option to stay as employees, right? Yeah, but for you, obviously, you decided to work, with the ground operation, right? Yeah. So that's why you still on W2 phone, right? Yeah.
You did your own recording this morning?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's your channel, right?
Yeah, man. I just like Saturday come here and do a little bit of ride-alongs. It's good for me, man. I'm independent contractor. I'm making more money now, you know? Yeah.
Yeah, you know how to work.
Definitely. Yeah, I dropped off in Borough Park. And I was walking my way here because I knew I was going to get a pickup somewhere. It's either Redford. I mean, obviously I came from Park Slope. And then I was coming this way. Yeah, I was gonna come. Yeah, it's not Brooklyn, and then if not, then I just get on the bridge again. But yeah, I knew somebody was gonna pin me, but not Dimitri. Where's Dimitri? Is he here?
Yeah.
At the service department? Yeah. I mean, it's good for the services there. Maybe if they need any like sort of some information. I mean, they always have a problem with the cars, right? But they don't have certified people that work on the Teslas there. But the Tesla store is right there next door, right?
Yes, that's right.
If they need some help, they could acquire help from there, right?
Nah, not acquire. They just make an appointment and send the car to
them. Yeah, because they don't.
This shop mostly deals with like the maintenance, just keeping the maintenance up on it. Like any major problems, it always goes to Tesla.
But they do body work.
Yeah, they do.
They do the body work. Yeah, because they don't have, because Tesla does not offer the software. you know, for people to diagnose cars.
Yeah.
I know. I just found out that this car has the BDO or whatever, the connection to actually diagnose the vehicle. ODB port. Yeah. Most of the cars you can see it. It's either under the dashboard.
Yeah, no, that's nothing. There's no emissions testing.
Yeah, with the cars, right? Yeah. So, but they do have a port somewhere in the car case where they could plug it in to see diagnose the vehicle. Because most of the people that work on cars, they don't have certain software to work on some of the vehicles. Even the new ones. Yeah. But Tesla is adamant. They don't want to give out their secret. Yeah. Yeah. But eventually they're going to get forced to actually provide the parts, provide, diagnostic software for the cars.
I wonder if it has anything to do with patenting, like where they're allowed to restrict that information.
Yeah, because sometimes they don't want to sell the parts to consumers. But you can't just walk in and Tesla. Yes, the truth.
How's your Camry?
Man, it's going that car. I had it since 2014. You know that, right?
It's built for it. These cars ain't built for
My car's got 320,000 miles on it. It drives. It's still really cool. The only thing I did is I replaced. This is my third transmission. Yeah, but the same engine.
Yeah.
Honestly, the only thing is that I can hear from my engine recently that are knocked a little bit, but that's not a big deal. I just changed the oil from like whatever. But I actually buy I do service myself, but I can change an oil constantly, I'm sure that.
What, every 3 weeks or so?
Usually it's at 5,000, but I do it at 3,000.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You never thought about renting out your car when you're not using it?
Nah, man. I honestly, I just don't want to deal with somebody's gonna come and destroy the car. Most of the people who rent the car to, how many times I've contemplated myself to actually add someone into the vehicle, but I would rather drive the car and have to deal with some knuckleheads. I came in this morning like, man, some of the drivers are horrible. This guy was using the side control panel as an ashtray. It's true, right here. That's whomever that guy is from last night that drove this vehicle. It's crazy, right there, and it's to clean it. I just noticed some of the cars, they don't even have ashtrays.
Yeah.
Like even though, just from the fact that I saw this guy, whomever drove the car last night. I'm not a miserable person. I'm not gonna be complaining or whatever. I'm just gonna clean the car and get it over with. Yeah, I don't even I was thinking about the ashtray. It's like. And then I was thinking about vehicle Camry. My Camry is 2013. It doesn't have ashtray also. I don't think, and none of the new cars have. Yeah.
Actually, Rolls Royce has an ashtray still.
Rolls Royce, right? Yeah, it does probably. Rolls Royce even has an umbrella that costs almost it costs like if you're buying a car.
I have a client still that I take care of. That's what he has, a 2021
Phantom?
Yeah, the big one. That's fun to drive. It feels like you're driving. You feel like you're on the ocean.
Right?
Yeah,
I've never been in one of those cars.
I take it for the holidays, for Christmas. I take it.
Oh, you can borrow it from him?
Yeah, he don't care.
That's nice.
But I don't play around with it. Like Christmas, I take it and pick up my family and stuff like that.
Right.
I've done that for like the past 4 years.
Oh, it would be nice to have Rolls Royce right there, to actually render the service to my private clients.
Yeah.
I got like a few private passengers. They call me.
He told me he would be okay with that. I did Fashion Week one time with Tracy Ellis Ross with his vehicle when I had my business up and running. Like he didn't care. Super cool guy.
He's a designer?
Nah, he got not lucky, but he's very smart. But he made all his money in the market, and then he started mining.
Start mining?
Yeah, for stone.
For gold?
Not stone, but probably gold also. Yeah.
Oh my, for gold. That's probably in Africa, right?
Yeah. I'm not sure.
What the that's where people they
But
go
his
mine.
big thing is Marvel and stuff like that.
Yeah. They're also precious things.
precious stones.
Yeah, like if you, that's mostly in Africa. Like diamond gold. People they go by claim, right?
Yeah.
And those African countries, they're desperate. They sell claims.
That's why they mine in
They might,
these batteries also.
Yes, too. Yeah. As much as these cars, they think it's good for environment, they're not.
Uber's been great right here.
Yeah, man, but they're ripping off us, you know, like like this time, obviously TLC they expected to raise the fare, but they threatened TLC. They threatened the drivers actually. Like if TLC, but TLC and Uber and Lyft, they're working hand in hand.
Yeah.
You know, yeah. From the time they were rivals, like because you know how Uber they pay lobbyists, they pay everybody, and I'm sure for a fact that they picked and choose the current commissioner. His name is David Doe. He's an Asian, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he came from DC. And they working with them, you know. Anything they desire, you know. At this point, now they said, okay, if the TLC go raises the per minute to per mile, then they planning on getting a bit of some of the drivers.
Yeah. Take it from the drivers.
Yeah.
Just tell them.
Because a lot of people, they can't afford to use the service anymore.
Yeah.
You know, they're charging arm and leg for these trips.
Yeah, rideship is definitely down.
Huh?
The rideship is definitely down.
Yeah. You know, the only app that came and dominated so far, and I can tell you, is Ravel, because Ravel has ridership so far.
Yeah.
They don't have supply. Yeah, they do not have supply. Because you could go anywhere within 5 doors and people would question. You know, like driving a car like this, you know, the EVs, you only could go certain places.
You can't take a trip to Boston. Like,
Yeah, you know what I mean? Uber, somebody would have
charge.
well, you have to charge the vehicle, you know. I go through the whole battery in 8 hours of working. In the winter, it played fast. You drove the cars.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, winter's no joke. I'll start at 4:30 and the battery will be done by like 12:30.
It's true. Honestly, it happened to me when I had to bring the car back. But you know that you could drive the car on empty battery. Like you could drive for like a few miles. Yeah. It happened to me when I drove a few times from Manhattan to the depot. I think maybe they have some kind of sort of reserve or something for the car to actually be able to drive it. But normally Tesla, they say you cannot drive the car after it reaches that 20%, right? You're literally missing your. Oh no, because I think the car will run with the 12-volt battery, because the car has 12-volt battery.
Yeah.
So I think when it depletes, you're running on that battery.
Yeah, that one keeps the system
Going, yeah. But eventually, if you keep doing that, you can mess up the whole system.
So now the goal is to try to get to JFK as well.
JFK right now?
No. It's on a shop that we have, JFK. They take lunch. Somebody told me they take lunch. So right now, it's a Jackson. What's that say, Mo? 11:37-ish.
What is it?
The ETA to where we're going.
Oh yeah, it's 12 minutes from now.
Yeah.
on signs.
Yeah,
I do not put none of my signs on my vehicle. They're not paying me enough for me to just put the sign there. Yeah, but it would be a decal. I mean, I know most of the EV owners in the city, most of them, they have brand new cars.
Yeah, that's the goal though, for them to open it up to regular vehicles.
Regular vehicles, yeah. Like eventually, if you have an EV and then drive on the Uber platform, then you're allowed to get on with the Rebel. I mean, they're already offering. You know that they offering the drivers to submit their information, right?
Yeah.
The wait list.
Yeah, for the weekly stuff.
No, for the actually drivers. They sent me a link, right? Because now, which is I don't get it, you know, because I referred so many drivers before they drove there, but I have never get any referral from Rebel.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, and now they sent you your link. How you can send me a link without my referral code? I need a referral code in order for me to be able to track my referrals, right?
Yeah. You gotten your referral bonus?
No, I never got it. No, I've referred some drivers. They drove. They're still driving there.
That's crazy.
No, I need the referral code.
Traffic's light today, Mo?
Yeah, it was like in the morning. It was okay.
Lighter than normal.
Yeah, like in the morning, like how when I was going into Manhattan, literally was no traffic.
See, that's
So it's good already, right?
yeah.
So I don't understand that.
Because it's not showing. There's no So what D was telling me is not showing that it's coming up. So like
So I
that's
should
why
just
they
skip
just
that car then.
yeah they want to get that done so that way it just there's a reminder. So I wish they could set a reminder.
When it's like a week.
Yeah.
Like
It's tough.
months.
Because what that's gonna do, I was telling him, you don't want to do too many inspections in one month because then they're all gonna expire at the same time. You're gonna have like instead of 30 cars, you're gonna have 100 cars for 1 month. It's crazy.
Like the first Jack's car, I did that Friday.
What the one is?
That car.
Oh, the backup.
The inspection I did.
Yeah. And you cleared it and everything.
Yeah, so I'm like, why is it still there?
There's you guys take the cars to TLC for inspection?
Yeah.
I would more likely to think maybe TLC will come there to inspect the cars. I mean, because it's a fleet.
To our shop.
I mean, but they won't do that.
No, even when
But I think the first time when they started with the 50 cars,
yeah.
I would more likely to think because there's no emission with these cars. You go through there, they stick the
Yeah.
put the sticker, right? The only thing they have to shake the car to see.
That's
you know,
why.
Yeah.
That part.
But I think in the beginning when the Rebels started with the 150 cars, probably someone came here with the inspection stickers.
No,
They can't be taking all the 50 cars at once.
Nah, so what happened was they little by little they did it.
Yeah.
After each car went over 500 miles, I think. So that's what happened. They were able to run a little bit, and then once they started bringing the cars to TLC, when they were missing the front seat, that's when TLC started failing everything.
So they were filling the cars, right? Yeah,
because
they were.
front seats, so they had to put all the front seats back. In the cars because they wanted that little foot cushion. That never made sense.
Yeah, taking the front seat, right? Yeah.
Making a already 4-passenger vehicle super small, making it a 3-passenger vehicle.
Yeah, you're right. Man, I hate to go that way. Oh, traffic. Fast Track right there. Those are rip-off.
Yeah, big time. Terrible leasing company. That's why they got into the wheelchair accessible business.
Yeah, I mean,
I thought about it.
like wheelchair accessible? Yeah, if you can see us, they're only giving our plate for wheelchair accessible.
I thought about grabbing too.
I mean, it's not a big. It's not. I don't think it's a headache, honestly, because I know some people they drive accessible vehicles. They really get those
like twice a
those
week.
pickup, yeah, like barely. But I mean, if you, because you take that class of how to strap people in the car, which is very quick, fast. I mean, that's if someone is really desperate now. Well, it's part of the renewal. It's always been part of the renewal. Yeah, it's always been part of the renewal. But what I'm saying is, it's like if someone desperate for a plate, you definitely that's the only alternative you have.
Yeah. When's your license expire?
May 2025.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. So it's gonna be your first time taking a renewal course, right?
Oh no! Oh, you mean my license?
Yeah.
The hack license.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the inspection for my vehicle.
Oh, no.
Yeah, in May. Yeah, mine is gonna expire at the same time as my for hire vehicle permit. Yeah, almost. Yeah,
Yes.
when it comes down like 90 days before renewal, you gotta take that class. You know, rather they were offering us the free class, right?
Yeah.
But they're no longer offering us. But they actually just send us a link. Like you could basically get 20% of the class.
Yeah. If you go to IDG, it's $100. Everywhere else it's like
Through
150,
IDG?
175.
Yeah, I'm a member of IDG.
Yeah, so if you go through them, all I paid was $100 for
Oh, okay.
Do you?
And normally it's $150.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you put?
So you probably
pay
get the
IDG?
same discount through
Do you
Bravo.
send Do you send money to IDG?
Yeah, no, I know. I'm a member. Yeah, I'm a member with them.
$50 for you. You heard?
You think
it's
so?
only $50.
Oh, because I'm a member?
Yeah.
I never
So
looked.
it was only $50 for me.
Yeah, I never looked at it because I paid the membership.
Yeah. So yeah, it's $50 for you.
New York Taxi Limousine Commission also I'm paying a membership also. You see, we don't have enough drivers like this to actually be able to contribute to their cause. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Like New York Taxi Limousine, although like IDG, I've always thought in the first place when they were created, they were basically funded by Uber and Lyft, and they are funded by Uber. But New York Taxi Workers Alliances, they've been always around, man, since the 1995. I remember when
the yellow cab.
Yeah, they were looking out for the yellow cabs, and even like recently with the hunger strike. Remember? They had the hunger strike at at City Hall.
Nah, I've been out of the loop with everything.
No, it's true, honestly, because of where Uber came at one point. That was before Uber, actually. No, didn't. Yeah, Uber came in 2013, 14. Yeah, they disrupted the whole business. That's when the taxi drivers, the fare kind of went south from there. Most of the drivers couldn't afford their lease, right? And then they had to strike, and some of the drivers there was at City Hall on hunger strike. For so long at one point. Yeah,
I remember that. Now.
And that's when the TLC and the city mayor's office, they decided to refinance the driver's medallions.
I do remember. I forgot where I saw it. To one of the news or a documentary. I saw a documentary about it recently. Call them when I'm on my way. Listen, I'm stuck in traffic. We'll be there in 10 minutes. Please tell your son not to take his lunch in. I went there on Friday and he had to leave early for something, like an emergency. And then the father was like this in the window. And then he came out like, I know what you're doing, but come out and tell me what's going on. He came up and told me. You said he did your inspection one time, right? Jacob? The old man?
Yeah, he did it a few times. When we first started, I think the other guy was in there. Yeah, he took a while.
He probably runs into like technical difficulties.
But it looked like he was doing the paperwork faster than the son, and now the son is catching up.
Yeah. What time you finish working on?
Yeah, about 3:30.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that sucks, congestion.
Oh, with the congestion? Yeah, they're gonna revive this congestion. I mean, congestion pricing, that's been going on for so long. I mean, hopefully they might squash everything, but I doubt it.
At least now they're talking about lowering
Lowering it, yeah, from $15 to $9. Off peak is $2.95.
Yeah, that's not bad.
That's not bad, right? Yeah, I've never been to Jack's, nor I've been to 59th Street so many times. When what's his name?
Yeah.
Is Tristan still here?
No, Tristan left probably like June. Right.
I see the cars when I drop people off right by Jack's, right? But I've never really walked in inside.
It ain't nothing. It's just like a 3-level garage.
How many charges they have there?
Probably like 30.
Inside?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know they had that many.
There's a bunch on one side, and then like in the garage there, they got probably like 8.
At Jack's here, it's 30? Here in
Yeah.
Queens? 30?
If not more, because it's also part with the building.
Oh, so
it's like they gave
and
the
it's
building.
open for the public?
Yeah, public. They have charges for like ourselves that are not for the public. There's about 8 of them there.
Oh, they're just reserved for rapper, right? Yeah. What about, you went to Pier 36?
Nah, not yet. I can't. Well, I was in the city yesterday, but for work, I can't tell you the last time I've been in the city.
Yeah, it's good that you give yourself a little rest from driving, right?
Yeah, man, 20 years.
No, I mean like from the time that you
that's what I'm
decide
saying. Like, it's,
to
20
stay.
years of driving pretty much every day.
Right.
Even though I'm still driving though, but without passing. Right here, there's a bunch of charges.
Right here, right?
Inside there, and then upstairs we got our home.
Yeah, that's the only time when I come drop people off, I can see the cars here.
Yeah.
But I never really ventured downstairs.
Mo,
Jason, nice seeing you, my man.
Likewise, brother. Be
All right,
safe,
take
be
care. You have a good day. Definitely, my friend. Enjoy your holiday if I don't see you.
You too.
Yeah, I just dropped off this dude. I knew I was gonna pick up someone either at the Tesla store. I didn't know that. And I look at the name. It says Dimitri. I didn't know this guy. This guy Dimitri actually is one of the guys that used to work with Revel. I mean, he didn't start at the beginning, but he actually started a year into Revel, platform when they started. But this guy, I drove today, him and his, because he was with another coworker. But these guys, they work with the ground operation, right? They just like shuttle cars from the depots to Revel service department. You know what I'm talking about? I mean, it was good. It was definitely smart for them to have the Breville service department right next to Tesla store, right? That way, you know, if they're having any problem, they couldn't fix cars, they go reach out to Tesla because it's right there, right at the corner. Yeah, when I got there, I don't know. Before I got there, I had a suspicion. I said either I'm picking up someone at Tesla or at the Breville service department. Yeah, this dude started as a driver, right? Started as a driver, and he drove. He drove for about a year and a half. Until recently, when Breville decided to switch the drivers from employees into independent contractors. You know, at that point, this guy decided to quit driving, and he decided to stay as an employee. I could have done that if I wanted to, right? To basically stay as an employee, but I would more likely choose a position within, you know, Breville, whether it will be service, will be the ground operation, people that clean the car, charge the car. Like this guy decided to stop driving because he wants to keep his employee status. Me, I was like, okay, screw it, man. I like to drive. I don't want to be confined to like cubicles. You know what I'm saying? Like confined to inside. You know, people trying to tell you how to do your things, whatever. But this phone, man, gets hard, does not want to work. I don't know. I might be picking up another coworker. Oh no, it's just like a regular. See, this girl I just dropped off. They both of them taking the cars, right? The same people that I dropped off. See that girl right there in the car? I dropped off that girl and I dropped off that guy right there too, both of them. Jason, I got pickup right here. As soon as I left, someone requested me right there. Hi, how are you today?
Thank you.
Your name?
Denise.
Oh, no problem. right here?
The back, yeah.
It's good? All right. Take care.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Take care. Yes, I just dropped this trip also. It was right there from the Rebels Depot in Queens. I picked this guy. Well, right now I'm in Maspeth, right? As soon as I cross Metropolitan right there, it's gonna become Ridgewood. I want some Carvel. I want some Carvel ice cream or Goldstone. Goldstone, it defeats the purpose of buying Goldstone, man. You know, the ice cream is already melted and they're gonna melt it again. The fuck? Right? Man, I went to my favorite freaking ice cream place in Brooklyn. Yeah, man, it's right at the corner of Nostrand and Avenue D. Ridgewood, Brooklyn. You know, this part of Brooklyn was always my nightmare. Like in the beginning, the old days when I used to even ride like my motorcycle before even I started driving the cars in the city, right? I used to get always lost. Even when I drove yellow cabs back then, right? There was no smartphones, there were no Google. And it's always been a nightmare for me. When I come here, I'm always trying to figure my way out of this place. But now, I mastered this part of Ridgewood. It's still a mystery, you know, I don't know why. Because this part of Ridgewood, I mean, it's all part of like a railroad track along Island, you know, has a lot of dead ends. And also if you go right there by Glendale, also they have cemetery, right? Let's go to Bedford-Stuyvesant right now. Unless someone requests me before I get to Bedford-Stuyvesant. I see. Well, thank you guys for attending the stream. I appreciate every one of you in this chat. Just having a fun here, riding along. Nothing special, my friend. We're not saving lives, right? We're just streaming here. Prophet, what's going on, Prophet? Nice to see you, my friend. Bless you. Prophet always comes and bless us, bless the stream. Thank you, Prophet. Prophet is from Nairobi, Kenya. Nice to see you, my friend. Anything that has Prophet attached to it sounds great, man. You crazy? This job doesn't make no sense. Cut it out. This pickup, I didn't even bother, to look in the map. I just clicked on it, and eventually I found out it's not a lucrative ride. It's just a waste of time. Man, they got all fruit you want here. Avocados, lime, lemon, strawberries, cherries, grapes. What else they have? Damn. It's all Mexican here. Across the street, they have comidas, Mexicanas. We're still in Ridgewood. Man, when you come to suburbs like this, especially if you're not from the States, you would think this part of Brooklyn or any other part of Brooklyn. I mean, except for some of the places that I know in Brooklyn, they're really nice. Right here, you will think like you're driving through a third world country, right? Everything is old. Everything looks old, man. Oh, Roxanne, you said something about Enterprise, the truck that I. Oh, you mean like earlier when I dropped off those co-workers? Yeah, I think my phone, I noticed that my phone was buffering. I don't think you guys saw me when I dropped them off, right? Because the phone was buffering, right? No, I told him that block, and I could see this kid doesn't know how to back out that truck. That truck driver looks like he's from Tajikistan. It's either from Tajikistan or Uzbekistan or Turkmenistan. Afghanistan, Tajikistan, everything is tan. Man, you can see the city from here, right? I don't think you can see it from the screen. Oh, you can. I screwed up. I thought it was like a traffic light. It was only stop sign. I stopped there forever. Man, too many taco truckers over here. Taco truckers everywhere. Let's turn here. Now I'm in Bushwick right now. Uh-oh, look at this lady. She got a big trunk. What you got in that junk, man? It's got a big junk, bro. She's junking a lot of stuff. That lady, she's junking a lot of material, man. Oh, thank you. See that lady? She stopped. This is like Boar's Head. You know, with seems Boar's Head, man, they're in trouble too. goes ahead, they're in trouble. They found some disease, man. Something like, this found like listeria. Listeria, it's sort of bacteria, right? They found it in like boar's head meat. Hello, mister. This guy got a Ford NV 200. I caught right in front of him. I think he's got pissed off. He got pissed. Someone before was gonna deliver here. They parked their car. They got flat tire. Look, my friend, if you don't know how to change your own flat tire, don't buy a car. If you don't know how to change your spare. Although most of the cars, they don't have a spare. You know that, right? That's stupid, man. You gotta have spare in the car. Gotta cut across and go to Bushwick. As soon as you pass Broadway, we're in Bushwick. No, I mean, we're still in Bushwick. As soon as you pass Broadway, it becomes Bedford-Stuyvesant. I definitely want to drain the stink right now, man. This is my first kind of urgent emergency. Urgent emergency. Who sang that song? Urgent emergency. I think is that Journey? No, not Journey. Man, look at these railroad tracks, man. If they could speak, they could tell you how long they've been here. Since the early 1930s. All right, we got a trip where? A lousy trip? Oh, no. I want this trip. Thank you. I'll see you later, alligators. No trip. This trip is a lousy trip. I don't want that trip. Call ahead. You see what this beetle? It says call ahead. These people, they clean porta potties, man. Call them ahead. They come and clean up your party, bro. They could. Oh, this guy got pissed off. You know why? He's good. I like this dude, right? Because I was behind him. My friend. This guy's, you know, because I was behind. I do that, man. When people tailgate me, I pull over to the right, let them pass me. See that guy with the beetle? He says, screw this guy. He's actually turned right behind me. Call ahead. They come clean up the poop. It feels like the end of my shift, but it's not. I just happened that I drove myself here. Yeah, Kiki Soap. You know, those beams and the railroad track, they've been there like for 100 and some, like 30 years, maybe. Those are the railroad tracks. What's up, Kiki Soaps? What's going on? Did you start driving, Kiki Soap? Did you start driving for Dial a Ride? It's the same thing like us here. Access a Ride. They call it Access a Ride. Oh yeah, Kiki Soap, you get used to it, trust me. Oh, Kiki Soap, what do you mean by around flat tires? Oh, you mean you have this type of tires that you could ride, even if it's flat, you could drive them, but you only could drive them for a short distance, right? You know, it just literally dumb idea for them to. Very dumb for them to get rid of the spare from the cars. Oh man, this trip is suck ass too. Go all the way to Crown Heights Crown Heights. I have to go all the way to Crown Heights to pick up. Oh no, man. It's very dumb. Look, I need to go all the way to Crown Heights, right? All the way to Crown Heights. I'm zooming in on the map, but I can see the trail of this ride right through the map. I have to go all the way 12 minutes, pick someone from Crown Heights, and come back to Bushwick. No, man, it's too much work for me. It's not like I don't want to go that far. It's not worth it. It's a waste of a battery, right? Trust me, man. If you have a car, like a EV car, you want to pick and choose your rides. You don't want to be traveling, wasting freaking batteries, or go pick someone up that far, right? Because you got to conserve the battery. My battery right now is at 45%. The car battery, right? That's what I meant. The car battery is at 45%. Oh, Kiki Soap, if you know how to change the oil, trust me, I'll give you kudos. You don't even have to change the spare. Over here, it's always nightmare, man. School buses. I mean, now there's a truck on the right. This tow truck is being aggressive, but that's how tow trucks are. They're all aggressive, man. You know, tow trucks, they have to, you know, when someone breaks down and people call in for tow trucks, these guys, they compete for that job. They're all trying to get rushed to get to that person first, because they all get dispatched, you know. They send you a job and see who's gonna get there first. That's why you see some of these tow trucks, they're really kind of reckless sometimes. Let's go, my man. Let's go. Go pick up that broken down vehicle. See, I could get into the depot now and replenish a little bit this battery, but they're not gonna pay me for downtime. You know, why would I charge it? Because obviously it usually lasts me my shift. Look at that tuk-tuk right there. You know, that tricycle. It's nice. In Indonesia and Asia, they call them tuk-tuk. Hey, tuk-tuk. That's why people need to drive in the city. Get rid of the cars. Ride a tuk-tuk. That's what they drive. That's what most people ride in India, Indonesia, Philippines, Thailand. All scooters, man. You see them, right? You know, the job that I cancel sometimes, you know why? Because I know even if I take him and I'm on my way to pick someone up, they're either gonna cancel on me halfway, because then they realize, because they take the phone, right? And they look at the car, because they can see the car on their end, right? Where I'm at, they know exactly where I'm at. If I'm traveling, or either if I'm standing by, not moving, they will notice it. Right? Unless if they don't refresh their app, right? Unless if they don't refresh their app. But I take the trip, and I know it's gonna take me long to go pick them up. And by the time I'm on my way to pick them up, halfway they cancel. I would rather cancel on them, right? Than them canceling on me. Like this job, anybody in the chat, maybe they're from New York, they can see I was right there, Bedford Stuyvesant, right there, middle. I was by middle, right? you know, like Crown Heights. I need to go all the way there to pick that person up and come drive this way down to go to Greenpoint, to go to Bushwick. Yeah, I confused these two streets. One is called Meserole Avenue and the other one is Meserole Street. One of them actually happened to be in Greenpoint and the other one happened to be here. Some of the streets, they sound the same. Meserole, I think, and the other one is they sound the same. It's either, but it's this trip is actually coming back down here, but I want to go all the way Crown Heights, pick the passenger up and come back again this way. Stupid, like, garbage truck on time.
Take you as a client. We'll get you out of your timeshare, or you'll pay nothing.
Call now for your free information kit. 800-714-9090. 800-714-9090. 800-714-9090.
If you're living with dry age-related macular degeneration or dry AMD, you may be at risk for developing geographic atrophy, or GA. GA can be unpredictable and progress rapidly, leading to irreversible vision loss. Now there's something you can do to
slow it down and get it going slower.
Izervay is proven to slow GA progression.
Izervay gets GA going slower.
Izervay or avacincaptad pagel is a prescription eye injection used to treat GA. Don't take it if you have an infection or active swelling in or around your eye. Izervay can cause eye infection, retinal detachment, or increased risk of wet AMD. Izervay may temporarily increase eye pressure. Your vision may be impaired after an eye injection or exam. Don't delay. Ask your doctor about Izervay today.
Izervay gets GA going slower.
Visit Izervay.com. That's IZERVAY.com.
Shop early, save big, all month long during Black Friday build-up at Lowe's. Right now, get select pre-lit artificial Christmas trees starting at just $59.98. Don't wait to save. Shop these deals today.
Shop this deal tomorrow.
Because Lowe's knows deals. Discount taken at time of purchase while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Do you hear that? Asthma triggers are everywhere. From dust mites, pet dander, and pollen.
Dust mites?
Smog and smoke. An asthma attack can strike anywhere, anytime. Be prepared with quick-acting Primatene Mist. Clinically proven to open airways quickly.
Like mice nest? Dust nest? Mice? Let me see. Yeah, I kind of got triggered by this text, right? From Arrival. They told me that I did not meet my acceptance rate. Because you know how they're offering like bonuses to accept 80% of the trips? I could care less. They're only offering $1 per trip. And I can see people, they tip me every trip. They tip me like $3, $4, $5. Trust me, man. I get more tip than you guys are paying me for that bonus. I could care less. I'm gonna cancel when the trip doesn't make sense to me. Man, look at that Bentley right there. Bentley coupe. This guy, he names himself on a Bentley coupe. His alias name is called Bentley coupe. Go ahead, my man, with the scooter. Go ahead, go ahead. Go, go, go. You're a dummy. You're wearing like, he's wearing a German helmet. Look there. This is the Bentley. That's what I'm talking about, man. Hey, Mr. Bentley, it's a green light. He's sitting there, right? I'm a high beam him, right? Let a high beam for him. I want to blow horn on him, but I think he's looking at his phone, I think. I don't want to blow horn on that Bentley, bro, but you gotta move, man. You're taking your time, man. Bentley coupe is right in the Bentley coupe. That's crazy, man. Bentley coupe is actually right in Bentley coupe, delivering like DoorDash. What up?
President Biden gave Ukraine the green light to hit targets deeper inside of Russia with U.S.-supplied long-range missiles. President Zelensky suggests the approval doesn't mean they're going to do it right away.
Today, many in the media say that we have received permission to take appropriate actions. But strikes are not made with words. Such things are not announced. The missiles will speak for themselves. Definitely.
The Kremlin says should Western-supplied missiles be used inside of Russia, that would mean NATO countries are at war with Russia. WINS News Time 1234. Kids getting angry or frustrated. Well, that's normal. But a growing number of parents say they are struggling to manage those emotions. 7 in 10 parents.
Trust me, man. Russia would decimate every country, man. Russia, they got something that nobody knows what they got. You know, besides nuclear, you know what I mean? You know, Russia, they're the first one in space. You know that, right? Now, United States, they don't want to spend money to send astronauts. They go with the Russians now. You know, Boeing, they sent astronaut. They got stuck there for like a year. I think SpaceX, they brought them back to Earth. Yeah, you know. Oh yeah, Kiki Soap. I know it's the same thing with the drivers here with Accessoride. The guys they ride the mini buses. Yeah, this is initially where Accessoride was. You know, honestly, because Accessoride, it's been around like in the beginning. You know, from the inception of the MTA. You know, Metropolitan Transportation Authority. So they're the one. We actually, people that service the non-emergency transportation with Accessoride, we work for the NTA. The only thing is the NTA, they taking advantage of our service as independent contractors, right? Because we pay everything out of pocket. You know what I'm talking about? Because MTA, they used to have something like the small buses. You've seen them, Kiki Soap, right? I point you to one of the buses here on the street, right? You told me, yeah, you said in the last chat, yeah, they look the same, right? Yeah, they're all the same. It's pretty much all over the country, but yeah, initially Accessoride, they used to have the short buses, and they used to have sedans like Camrys right there with the theme on it. You know, like on decal that says Accessoride, like same thing like sedan cars. And then at one point when rideshare came to New York, MTA, they decided to get rid of their employees. You know, the people that used to work, they used to drive sedans to go pick up non-emergency transportation, and they replaced them with the independent contractors like us. You know, people that drive for Uber, Lyft. You know what I'm saying? I mean, but like I said, I don't mind doing those trips. They're very safe trips. All the passengers are vetted. You know, they have real name, real phone numbers. They have to get approved by the city. They have to go to doctor for them to actually even get approved to actually use the service. So most people aren't really disabled. You know, they have little disability. They couldn't get in. They could get in the car, get out of the car. You know, most of the trips are almost the same amount of money what Uber or Lyft pays. I don't think it's something that, you know, like here in the city that would definitely like to utilize while I drive for the other apps. You know, I use them all. Yeah, stupid fucking phones, man. They buffer all day long. I want to smack this phone, honestly. I want to smack my phone. I'll fucking sell towers over here, man. Oh, stop buffering your freaking phone. Yeah, you know, Uber, Lyft, they're gonna always they're gonna get sued by the American Disability Act because they don't provide trip for disabled people. You know, Lyft, they settle with the American Disability Act for like, I don't know, for like $1 million, $2 million, I'm not sure. Uber, they're gonna get sued also eventually. And here they want to turn taxis, 50% of them, they want to turn them into wheelchair accessible vehicles. Oh, there always been 13,000 medallions. Now it's like half of them are operating in the city right now. Not even half. Yeah, we're picking up a passenger right here at this corner. I don't even know where they're going. I need to say that they're already. Let me see. I need to start the trip. Oh, now it's showing me it's going to Van Dyke Street. Oh, I think this is Van Dyke Street. I think it's a Red Hook.
What's up, man?
Yeah, how's it going? What's your name?
Raul.
Alright, no problem. Alright, good. You good?
Yeah, man, thanks.
Before even they started. Yes. So far I've been with you for 3 years. Yeah, but I do the ride share, you know, I drive for Uber Lyft also.
Oh, you So
I have my own vehicle. I only drive with these guys for 3 days a week.
Oh yeah, it's flexible like that.
Yeah, man. The only reason I was with them because of the employment status, but now they don't want us no longer employees.
Oh, like the
Now they convert us to independent contractors. They rent us the vehicles. So.
Oh, really? Because before they were just their cars, right?
They were providing us with the cars. I mean, they still do. Like,
but you still got to return it.
Return it. It's the same thing. You know, when we were employees, we had to return the cars.
Yeah.
Yeah, but now we're independent contractors. They rent us the vehicles. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the only thing bigger than this, I need to get that unemployment benefit. You know, which is the other apps don't provide us with that. The home benefits. It's all right. I'm still tagging with them for a little bit. I'm still contemplating whether to continue driving or just keep using my vehicle. You know?
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing with this is like any maintenance stuff. You know.
The thing about here, there's no insurance and maintenance involved.
Yeah.
Yeah. Although we're independent contractor, insurance is included with the car. There's no maintenance.
Ride the bikes, the mopeds.
The moped, yeah.
I was like, man, and then I looked at the company. I was like, yeah, they're giving these people, you know, they're paid for the week. And I was like, man, let me see what's up. Let me see how that works. So,
with the moped, with the electric
moped? Because I was looking for a job, and then I was like, oh, maybe I could do. They had like customer support or whatever, and then on the website,
it's true. Just go to the website. They have position.
Yeah,
within the HR.
And I saw it. I was like, oh damn, like I mean, this was like a couple of years ago, but they were like, oh, you know, you can drive the cars, and the cars are here. You just pick them up in the morning, drop them off, and you're done with your shift. And I was like, yeah, that's a pretty good idea.
Oh no, like if you wanted to drive, they hire drivers now.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you need to have your taxi license. You know that, right?
Oh no.
Yeah, you gotta take the license that allows you to drive.
How much is that?
I mean, you could get it done quick and fast. It costs a little bit. Like the whole thing may cost you around like $1,000 to get your license. Maybe even less. It all depends.
But that's probably for anybody. You drive Uber.
But yeah, you can. Yeah, here in the city, you have this rules and regulation with the taxi leasing commission. You cannot drive for any of these rideshare platforms unless if you have your TLC license.
Take Uber, but it's because they give, you know, they're like, here's 30% off, 20, and I'm like, okay, well, you know, compared to the Revel, I'm like, okay, I mean, I'll take it, you know. And today, I guess they took away all my like stuff. I was like, you know what, check out the Revel, and you got there quick too. I was like, yeah.
Yeah, but you requested me. I was around the neighborhood. Yeah.
I work, but I'm like, when I'm not working, I'm like, damn, like, what do I do? You know, I would like to pick something else up.
Oh, besides what you do?
Yeah, because like a lot of my stuff is just project stuff. So I'll work for like 2-3 weeks straight, like every day, and then it's like, oh, I gotta wait till the next project. It could be like a week and a half, you know, or sometimes like I'll get off like at 12, and I'm like, damn, I could work now, but.
No, definitely. I mean,
you know?
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, this job, you can go in whenever, work whenever. You know, like flexibility is there. You know, just like you need to be able to get that foot into this type of business in order to figure out what it's like. You know, because you never driven a car before, right? I mean, you never driven for the ride share. Yeah, but you have your license. Yeah, I usually, you know, people they approach me sometimes, you know, like honestly, because this is not my first rodeo. I drove cabs back in the 90s when there were no such thing as smartphones or Google and none of that stuff. You know, I remember I was, you know, back then, and now, like, some of the people that I know, sometimes they approach me, they want to drive, and they say, "What do you think?" I mean, and I go like, "Look, for you to be able to know exactly that this type of business, what I recommend is to go drive a yellow cab first. You know, get your feet wet, see what it's like, picking up, dropping people off, because you're gonna be it's gonna be for your first time. Yeah, it's gonna be very overwhelming. Yeah, I'm telling you, and you might do a lot of mistakes, things like that. But for you, I would definitely drive a cab for about a year, which is the same concept. You know, it's just driving the yellow cab. It's a lot easier because sometimes people just hail a cab, they get in the car, they pay you on your way, right? Versus here, you gotta go around, look for people, look up people. You know what I mean? I mean, it's just the process of having to execute that trip, you know, versus like a yellow cab. It's
you gotta find a place. If there's no place to park, like what do you know?
Yeah,
there's
but
traffic, double. You know,
yeah.
I can see how it can get overwhelming and shit.
Yeah, and dealing with some of the passengers too, man. Some of the passengers sometimes they just won't give you a break, you know, because they size you up. You know, whether you're someone that they want you to drive them to their destination, because you know how it is. You know, when they know exactly whether you're a professional driver or somebody that just started doing this job recently. But like I said, you know, it's really nice to drive a yellow cab for a little bit, you know, to see what it's like, because it's the same concept basically, and then transition to this type of, you know, platforms like either Lyft or even Revel, you know.
Yeah. You ever had problems with?
Because nobody would take it out on you, like driving a yellow cab. People that pay you, they leave. Here, I'm gonna tell you, man, if you don't rent the service and they don't like the service, they low rate you. Sometimes they even leave the car and submit a complaint about you that you're not there. Yeah, you see what I'm talking about? This complaint literally could get you kicked out of the platform. You know, because there's the ratings involved, you know, with these platforms. And you know how people sometimes, you know, they expect a lot from you, you know?
Yeah.
And you're just there to run the service and get them from A to B.
You ever have problems with the Revels?
Well, so far, I mean, I've been with the Revel for 3 years. You know, so people submit a complaint. They do. I mean.
Well, I mean, more like if they like break down or they're like.
Oh, like the cars?
Yeah.
Well,
pretty good.
I mean, yeah, you know, the thing about these electric cars, they don't have like moving parts, and they basically electric, but they do brake. It's the same thing, you know. Flat tire will ruin your shift here, because these cars, they don't even have a spare. They don't. Most of the new cars don't have spare. You know that.
I didn't know that.
It's true, honestly. Except for some of the cars, like Toyotas, they do have spare. Most of the new cars don't have spare. Flat tire will run your time. You have to wait for somebody from Revel, those you know, maintenance people. They come and you know, replace your tire. If you get a flat, I mean, obviously, but the car will break. I mean, obviously, I've never had any breakdown with these cars. I know that 100%. I have a few flat tires, and I had no choice but to call them to come replace it.
You get the same car every time? Or
no, I get different cars. Yeah. But Revel now, they offer you a rental also if you want to rent the car for the whole week.
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah.
So you work like a day, you can probably pay it off.
Yeah, it's true. Like if you're street smart and you know your business, you could pay off the lease in a day and a half.
Yeah. I feel comfortable driving, man. I mean, at the spot I work at, they have like box trucks and shit. And they have like a minivan that I drive up and down into Manhattan. I drive all over Brooklyn, you know, picking up shit. So I'm like, I feel comfortable doing that. But you're right, like if I've never picked up passengers, dropping off passengers, you know, moving around like that, I can see where it would be like, you know, like damn, like, you know.
Yeah, but honestly, I would definitely recommend that you, your license, it's, hack license, you could get done, you could get it in about less than a month, you know, because you still have to need to sit in a class for like 3 days for them, you know, to kind of get the whole thing, because it's multiple choice test, you know, like third grader will pass that test, you know. Yeah, they made it a little bit trickier, you know, compared to what it was like before, because obviously, are you from New York? Probably, right?
No, I'm from Texas.
Oh, you're from Texas, right? But you lived here for how long?
Yeah, I've lived here for almost 10 years.
Oh yeah, you're almost New Yorker, man.
Yeah.
But so you probably could, you know your way around. So yeah, the test is all about, you know, multiple choice, where these places, you know, most where the streets are, connecting parkways, freeways, you know, within the city. I mean, you might want to sit in the class for like because they offer a class like 3-day class, a 24-hour class. If you want, you could take the 24-hour class. 3-day class more likely will give you sort of an aspect of whatever, you know, what the test is all about, and they also give you like sort of a pre-test, you know, before you take your actual test. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That 3-day class, I would definitely take that, you know, versus 24.
Yeah, it's interesting, man. I mean, now, you know, right now, pretty slammed through the year, but I think like.
Yeah, you could get that over. I mean, the facility is not that far. If you live in Greenpoint, it's just right over the Pulaski. That's where they have the class. Yeah.
Oh yeah. It's like in Long Island.
Long Island City. Yeah, right behind LaGuardia Community College.
Yeah, I know exactly.
Right behind. When I drove cars back in the 90s, I was going to LaGuardia Community College.
Yeah, I always wondered what that spot was, because there's always a bunch of taxis over there.
Yeah, it's called the Fauci Building. But that's when you submit your stuff. Because nowadays you submit everything online. You could go right now to the website, submit your application, and you're gonna be called to well, that was before, because they do run like a criminal background and fingerprinting, and you have to do that at the TLC. But everything you could do is pretty much online through the portal. And then you're gonna be called. I mean, it's same thing. Like the class, also it's online. I mean, you could actually book the class online, and pass the test. I mean, obviously you get your hack license, and you basically can get on board with on any of these platforms. But I know Uber, Lyft, they're not hiring right now. Everything's waitlist. Yeah, everything's waitlist.
Yeah, it's because they only let so many cars, right?
Yeah, there's so many drivers. They need to shut. I mean, they usually go back and forth. They opened up a list recently after the pandemic, and now they close it. There's a saturation of drivers and cars, you know. But Revel is something that you might want to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it sounds.
Yeah, because now Revel they hire it, but they don't have enough supply, so they only can hire a certain amount, you know, people.
Yeah. I saw a number of the cars they own. I don't know if it grew or
Blue?
Like I don't know if it grew. Like I knew.
Initially when I started with them, they only have 50 cars, and then now they have almost 450 cars, and I don't think they could get any more cars because of the exemption from the TLC, because they're not giving out plates.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah. But what they're trying to do is they're gonna start hiring at the beginning of 2025. They're gonna be hiring drivers with their own EVs. That means if you're an Uber driver, and you own an electric vehicle, you could get on platform with them. You don't have to own the rental car from the window.
But it has to be electric.
It has to be electric. It must be electric. If it's not electric, then you cannot. And you have to be one of the Uber already an existing driver on the Uber platform. You get my point? That's the only way. Yeah. Yeah, they're gonna start hiring drivers. Yeah, do yellow cab for about a year. There's plenty of these fleet right there by where you live, along McGinnis. You can pick out the car there, lease it for like $100 a shift, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, just like get yourself accustomed, familiar with the whole, process of dealing with passengers, and then from there you could transition and start doing, these platforms, including Revel, actually.
Where do you pick up the cars at? Is it in Greenpoint?
They have different, because my favorite place where I've always been, which I've always taken a car from the biggest depot, the initial one that's actually opened up in the beginning, which is the one in Bedford-Stuyvesant, which is in Brooklyn, the biggest one of them all. But they have one also nearby you, where South Queens Plaza South. There's a depot there. Also, they have another depot in Manhattan. The closest one for you would be the Plaza South.
Yeah.
Right?
I think so, yeah. I mean, I don't even... I guess so.
Queens Plaza South. Queens Plaza South, north and south, where the 7 train stops? Yeah. Like in Queens. The N and the R, the 7 train. Yeah, that's one of the depot there they have. And they have another one in Brooklyn, the biggest one.
That's like is it like Crown Heights or something like that?
Not really Crown Heights. It's Bedford-Stuyvesant.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's at the border of Williamsburg and Bedford-Stuyvesant.
Yeah. I think I drove by that because there's like a Home Depot.
And Red Hook also, they don't have depot, but they have like a service department where they service.
Yeah, there's a service.
You've seen it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I guess that's where you buy cars, right? Or it's just service?
No.
I thought it was a showroom.
Well, that's Tesla's showroom, but Revel has a service department. They service their car. They have their own garage. It's right next to the Tesla store. We're gonna drive by it, obviously, because when I got your request, because we don't know where you guys are going until we start the trip, right? But I could tell from the trail, from the map, the trip that you were going to Red Hook at one point, because then, I don't know if you know this, like the apps, they don't show us where you guys are going. It's true. They don't even show us where the pickup location until we accept the ride. It's the truth. I don't know if you know this. If you think I'm lying, ask any driver.
That's just for Revel, or is that just
all
for
of them? All of them. They don't show us the pickup.
They don't want you
to pick and choose or cherry pick. No, man. I could care less. As long as the pickup is 5 minutes away instead of traveling a long distance. Because sometimes people wanted to go travel 20 minutes, pick someone up, and come back the same direction. Doesn't make no sense. Yeah. See, your pickup was right there. Like 5 minutes or even less.
Yeah, so it takes 7 to get through there like faster.
Yeah, I knew where your pickup was. Yeah. But then I could visualize everything from the map. Even before I could see where pretty much if I zoom in on the map, it was showing me the trail of the pickup and drop off. And I could tell from there because, if you're driving your market, you pretty much know where everything is. Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure you know all the streets like crazy, right? Like maybe you don't know the street name, but you know what area you're going.
Right. Exactly right. I'm not gonna say I'm perfect, but obviously because like being in this business for quite some time, I kind of got everything down. Like the pretty much the 5 boroughs of New York, I pretty much know where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
It's hard for me to get over here because the subway. I gotta take like a bus, a train, a bus.
Right.
I'm like, goddamn. So sometimes I'm like,
and the traffic on the BQE, even if you're gonna take, like if you want to be on time, anybody that's gonna drive you, obviously. Like, see how I came out of the BQE?
Yeah.
I decided to go.
Yeah,
take that shortcut.
That BQE is like always like that.
Yeah, always. Yeah, it's always going to be like that until they fix that part of the BQE. They eventually
plan. Just to be, I don't have to get on work. I'm tired. I can just sit there and get to work. I'm good. Just get a car. But I can't do it every day.
Yeah, you can't be like it is. It's going to become a little expensive. Yeah. You can always sort of claim this type of expense at the end of the year because if you file these taxes, I mean sure.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it becomes.
So this is the store like you're usually, but the Revel service department is right there behind that red building. Yeah. You can see if you drive there, you can see the cars. They're all sitting there. They service them.
But this is like this Tesla's must have main hub in New York, right?
They have another store in the city, but it's just a showroom. Yeah. But this one is a service department where the people they bring their car to get it fixed. But they have showroom here too.
When I was walking by, it was at night. They had like an event. They had like snacks and like drinks, and they were like just showing cars. People walking.
Yeah, they probably invite people to sell cars, right?
Yeah, they were maybe people that already bought bought one or something, or people thinking about upgrading, you know.
Yeah, man, these cars are a handful, man. This is the range, man. It's very minimal, you know. You can't go travel with this car too far. Before you know it, you need to start looking for a charger.
Yeah.
You work at the brewery?
Nah, I work at this shop up here. We do a bunch of like window displays. Like right now we're doing like the stuff for like Macy's.